Okay, we're back with more Stardew, working through winter events, doing the night market at the moment. I think I caught as many fish as I'm going to want from the submarine, although I might go down one more time. We'll see. Not cough to death. Beautiful sunny day. I care about the spirits since I'm doing the event anyway. Pay for passing out. I should probably bring a totem next time if I'm gonna do that. Come anywhere near close to it. May as well keep planting these, I suppose. Nothing else to plant, and I guess it's foraging XP. Night market starts at 5 p.m., so I got time to do stuff like this in the meantime. Okay. Oh, inventory full. Oof. Okay. Gonna leave behind one of each item. I guess I'm gonna save the octopus. This I can probably safely sell all of it. At least the high quality stuff. Should be fine, I think. Try to get in the habit of just using the mouse for this. Knowing that the cursor repositions it in the center too. If you're using a controller at all. Pause with these guys. Probably sell the gold midnight squid. I missed that I had that. Sell the higher tier stuff here. Save the neutral tier stuff for crafting into more seeds. Should be fine, I think. I think that's fine. Okay. If I want to plant more, let's see. One I don't have. It's a winter. I'll wait to see if more grow, I guess. Oh no, it's the winter root. That's right, I do have it. Winter seeds. I think I have a couple here too. 12. Extra 10 there. I think that still counts as watered. Okay. Take care of that. some bait. Let's check on the chickens. Oh, God damn it. It happens to me so frequently. Okay. I'm going to hold on to the big egg. I don't think I've turned that in yet, right? I want to hold on to the duck egg, too. Do a regular egg. Okay, we're gonna go chop some hardwood, and I guess I'll go to the community center real quick to turn stuff in. That's it from, oh, I guess it's taking up a spot, right? Okay. I don't know if it's possible for me to run into Willy while this festival's going on. I think that entire part of the map is walled off during the day. See where I'm at for the week with gifts, I'm not sure. Okay. Excellent. Heading to the community center. I think I have a couple things I can turn in. Evelyn. No one's gotten 2 gifts, so let's stop by the wizard real quick. Some mayo. Here you go, bud. Very interesting properties, indeed. I still need to explore that quarry mine, but I'm going to wait till after this event is done. Very easy to get distracted in this game. It's mostly a good thing. I think it qualifies as a candy loop. Keep going, ooh, a piece of candy, ooh, a piece of candy, and going to all kinds of different things, but I think that the time limit can sometimes bite you if you get a little too distracted. Yeah, you have 1 community center item and 2 seasons to get it. And Wizard's birthday is tomorrow. Okay. Thanks, this is great. Let's see what that actual quest is. 30 copper ores. Clint is the, I can check. The Adventure Guild guy? No, he's the blacksmith. Okay. Probably turn that in and get back to him in time. I want to double check what this was again. Oh yeah, gold star vegetables are 50 bats. No. Ain't doing that. It's not happening. Here, I think it's faster for me to just walk home than to try to teleport. One of these. Like I said, I do think this game is like extremely good, but it has a few issues that drive me kind of insane. Okay. Let me get this guy at minus. Gonna work out 100%. You need a third year to grow a little bit of everything to cook all recipes and fill out the shipping list. Oof. Surprised he's not here. Shouldn't he be? Does that mean he's down at the event? It's not 4 p.m. yet. I'm gonna Google that really quick. Clint Stardew. Winter. Apparently on this day and only this day, in all of the year, he's somewhere else right now. That's kind of crazy. Hey, sir, how you doing? Oh my god, Spiky. Screaming internally. Okay, so I guess now he's gonna leave. There he is. This is a fun gift. No, it's not a gift, it's the quest. Or if I'm just gonna get confused because of the where I was standing a second ago. I gotta hurry up and head to the night market in a second. It's not letting me turn it in. Copper ore, right? Okay, just... Oh, jeez. Thanks. Yeah, I saw it. It said, bring me 30 copper ores, but I didn't catch the collected part. Could give him some mayo, but that feels like a waste since I know what he usually wants. She does not like mayo. Cave carrot, salmon dinner. I really should have checked this before. Okay, no dice. Selling this painting. Iridium fireplace. Is it just for fun? Like a show or something? Interesting. Clock's running, lady. Sorry. canes. Seasonal plants. 3 cup of coffee. There's like a move speed buff, right? Guess I'm gonna skip the submarine tour because I got all the fish I wanted. I guess it's potentially money, but I don't know if it's like net money given how much you have to pay to go. And for getting booted at the end of the night. Hop around and see if there's some more tasks I can do here. Stop at the community center. Yeah, I was thinking this whole time, like, should I have been stashing tons of coffee? Because move speed seems to be king in this game. Probably not worth thinking about too much, but... Okay, so I need goat milk, wool, large egg, large milk, although I could skip one of these. Brown large egg. Just a chance for any egg to be brown? Is that how that works? Yeah. Need rabbit's foot, 3 apples. Truffles were pigs. Turn this in. And red cabbage will be in the summer if I don't get lucky and get it from the merchant. Okay. I need poppy seeds to make a poppy. Can I just buy those at will? Looks like it says Pierre's. Okay. Should be okay, I think. Thanks for not shunning me. Oh yeah, okay, I can head back. Those have to be grown in summer as well. Poppy seeds, got it. So I'll get 2 just in case one of them is struck by lightning or something. Oh, okay, that's interesting. So you can like try to stock up on them in advance. Oh, how do I get a brown chicken? Is that just random whenever I get a chicken? I might have one already. I'll have to double check. Wasn't something I thought to check for before. Large egg, are they still worth turning into mayonnaise? Oh shit, I didn't see the diamond was ready. I'm just gonna get back in the habit of selling most of this. I'll just do the diamonds. At the cat, crucial. Pretty good on foraging and fishing. Okay, so you could make quite a bit more than it costs to go down there. Lesson learned. Maybe I should go down there. I do have one more day of night market tonight, right? Snow. Very happy spirits. Smelt an iron bar and bring it to me. Okay. Theoretically, this is a decent amount of foraging XP. I'm not sure how competitive that was with just chopping all the stumps for one day, you know? Very full. Sell anything high quality. Just turn all the low quality stuff back into seeds, I guess. As good as I'm gonna get. Non-HQ stuff. I need more yams. $52. We'll see what that actually gets me here. Check on these chickens. I have one brown chicken, okay. Guess I'll just go ahead and throw them in there, it's fine. How happy the duck looks. Every 7 items you pick up are worth 2 stumps worth of XP, I see. This is probably the last day I should grow these, because I think is it 11 days to grow? I should have checked before using them all up. I kind of like being able to get seeds out of them so easily. Oops. Oh, come on. First try. Maybe go looking for a yam here. This guy. Okay. I will try to go down into night market tonight. Any bobbers? Slow, weak fish. I don't care about that. I guess the dress spinner is probably the way to go. Did I ever buy my tomatoes back? I don't think I did. This was mussel, periwinkle, snail. Crayfish, not snail. Cool. And the rest of the sashimi should last me, I hope. Let me see if I can bring this guy with me. This guy in case I run into Linus, but I don't think inventory space is going to be a problem. Hopefully. There's a secret note. Borrowed a necklace from Mom, lost it near the bathhouse. That implies that I can dig something up there. I'll look more closely at the secret notes later. Alright, sir. Nice. Good. Yeah. Layovers are trash and stressful. So, what does that train is passing through Stardew thing do? Is it just you can go see it, or is there like a limited time opportunity associated with that? I see. Do I have to be there when it falls off, or can I just head there anytime after I see the message? Be there until the day rolls over. Okay. Make sure I have a warpy thing on me. Arm. Okay. Probably can afford to have those on me all the time, just in case. I think I know what I have to do for our beat condition of completing the community center, but if there's anything else that is like time limited that y'all think I should do, feel free to let me know. Was stuff guaranteed to come off the train or not necessarily? See anything? Okay. It's mostly junk though, nothing unique or anything like that. Yeah, I'll probably keep playing off stream. Just waiting for the streamed part if there's anything crucial between now and when I can plant my poppy and red cabbage. Had a thing for Willy, but just missed him. get fishing. Does the design of this moon pool mean it's impossible to get purple starfish? Yeah. Don't think it's worth going for the chests here. So I can get it for free, that is. I think I have to warp out at like 1:40 to make sure I can get to my bed in time. I don't know where in the farm the totem sends me. Glad I'm getting more sea cucumbers. Well, I'm almost done with willies, so I shouldn't need them really, I don't think. Come on. Probably a blobfish. Really great sprite there. Whoops. I like the spookfish sprite too. Basically all the sprite art in this game is really good, other than that, like, the weird minority of items are strangely rescaled on your bar. Like, the actual sprites themselves look good fine. They look fine regardless. I can talk. Come on. Good fine. Come on. Benedict, now's not a good time. I know you're a hungry kitty. Yes. Come on, I'm gonna lose it. I can feel it. Painful. Yeah, I was gonna say, I don't think blobfish look like that underwater. Goblin fish are another species that look all fucked up when you bring them to the surface. And I gotta do that. I think I already have one of everything saved, so I should just be able to sell everything from this trip, theoretically. God, sorry. Time to go live. Just turn that off on Mondays. I'm going to be doing this consistently on Monday. How much money I need. Need to finish upgrading the barn. Probably want to get some fish ponds, but I don't think that's necessary for the community center. Maybe it's a good source of money long term. Help you, Ben? Oh, I think the one that got away wasn't a blobfish, it must have been a octopus. Shouldn't have gone for it. I'm sure someone has made a mod where you continue to earn XP above the level cap for the different skills, but I wonder what you would do with that, right? Other than letting you, like, max the different professions. Even if they just made it, like, ridiculous that it cost more XP to get to level 11 than it took to get from 1 to 10 combined, it would still feel a little bit better. I guess you'd just be kicking the can down the road, because then you'd have the problem once you got all the profession upgrades. Do you have to go through the whole tree 3 times? Is it like whatever you pick at level 1 has a different evolution, or level 5 has a different evolution at level 10? May as well get the chest if I screw up the HQ catch. I meant, is there a mod to, like, overhaul the skill system to allow you to continue to gain XP above 10? Let me see. Gotcha. So a total of 6 skills in order to learn everything. They could make you get to, I guess, level 25 before it caps. probably need to work now. Don't like where that sends me. Maybe could have squeezed out one more fish. Yeah, I agree. I forgot to do a birthday gift for the wizard. Whatever, it's fine. Thanks, Robin. Piece of the Winter Star. Secret gift exchange. Lewis. I guess I'll look up what Lewis likes. You get like an extra bonus for this or something. I have hot peppers. Yeah, right. Duck mayonnaise. Yeah, my thought is you get to level 10, and then level 11 is about as much XP as it costs to get from 1 to 10, and just gives you the minor passive buffs. And then you don't get another perk until level 15, where level 15 is just giving you the perk you would have chosen at level 5, the other one that you skipped. And then at 20, you get a choice between, or you get the other one you didn't select, I guess. Well, no, you get a choice between the 2 that you didn't select, because now you've selected 2 out of 4. I think you could do it up to level 30 that way and just make it a really insane XP curve where no one's ever going to max it unless if they play the game for like hundreds of hours, right? So I feel like you're still working towards something with that skill. The minor increase to like the size of the bar when you're fishing. And like the bite rate and stuff I think would be worth it even if you don't actually see the perks very often. 999 of every stackable item, good god. Wonder what's the worst item for that? Probably some of the random like diggable artifacts. Dwarf Scroll 2. We already had that one. God. Basically impossible, right? Short of using like some time skipping mods or something. I guess you can just go to sleep immediately every day, right? I was saying last week, I think ultimately this game is a game that's about cognitive load. Keeping track of all the things that you need to do every day, your checklist or whatever. And I'm certainly not opposed to that as a core gameplay loop, but I think that the way it interacts with some of its other, like, Harvest Moon / Animal Crossing ideas gives me trouble with my brain chemistry. Picks a random NPC to give you a gift. Only some NPCs can gift it, and it has to pick that from a random pool of several things. I assume the person is just excluding that from the list? They have to be. Maybe it's 999 of every reasonable item. Yeah, yikes. Yeah, that's an interesting question. I think that other games that are about cognitive load would include something like, I don't know, Roller Coaster Tycoon, or arguably Dwarf Fortress. But those games, it's like, you need to do everything all the time. Best friends. Nice. Okay, now that we're best friends, paradoxically, I will never talk to you ever again, Willie, because now we're maxed out. Bye. It's nice befriending you. A game like Roller Coaster Tycoon is, here's several dozen things you need to balance in your mind of things you need to be working on at all times. But then some of those things like rise to the top via the game's like happiness system, right? Like you pay attention to the thoughts of your guests, and the ones who are upset inform you as to which of the things you kind of need to be focusing your brain on at any one time. It's like, okay, well now I need to work on making the bathrooms better, or reducing the lines at this ride, or making the prices more reasonable. But instead of there being like an always running tally of like all the town members' thoughts in this one, you're kind of just racing against the day-to-day calendar clock. 216 steps in a day to get a specific item. No kidding. Just missed it. I didn't have anything to bring him anyway, it's okay. Probably check out the quarry mine tomorrow. Autumn's Bounty. Pumpkin pie, bean hot pot. Arrowhead. Shouldn't bother. Linus, you up by the bath? I hate this. Sorry, Sebastian. I am. Oh, nice. Probably only need to give the one more item to Linus. I just don't know where he is right now. Yeah, right. Body temperature sashimi. Don't fall for that trap again. This is cool. Thanks. Oh, really? Interesting. So, like, anytime you see him outside of his room, it's like a special occasion to give him a gift. So, hearing that splashing noise. There he is. I think I just maxed out with Linus. All right. Excellent. Still need yams. Not a yam. Oh, interesting. I'm gonna go dig for those in a second. My inventory is just full. I'm just trying to sell all this garbage. Is, I know some of these I need for crafting. I'm just trying not to think about it. I'll ask my question in a second. Start selling these now. Oh, did I never get the dwarf scroll too? Do you get combat XP for every kill or for every like point of damage dealt? Different XP value for each monster. I'm wondering if I should just like hang out here at night. Try to grind out XP. They don't? Oh my god. Oh, I made such a horrible decision. Didn't know it was so bad. Good god. Really kind of just feels that like Wilderness Farm is just like straight up a mistake. Just incorrect. I was waiting there all night. Pet the kitty. I feel like it would still be inefficient to farm for combat XP on your farm. Yeah, exactly. It's usually where my brain jumps to for balancing decisions like that in video games. Like, would this even be that good if it was allowed, you know? Probably would still be pretty bad. That's how I feel about the vast majority of extremely situational upgrades in like tactical RPGs or whatever. I know I cite it a lot, but there are so many kind of neat, extremely niche, might only ever happen one time in a single playthrough upgrades in a game like Final Fantasy Tactics. And it's like baffling to me that they compete with things that are useful every round of combat, right? Like, I don't even think it would be that broken to just say that, hey, once you unlock the passive that lets you catch a thrown item, you just can do that now for the rest of the game. Because there's a pretty high chance that you'll never actually have someone throw an item at you anyway. Late way to turn monster spawns off. Yeah. Oh god. Damn it, at least I just got that last night. Let me get this off my bar. I feel like that needs a "Are you sure?" prompt. Like I was saying, I like this game a lot, and I'm probably going to give it a 10 out of 10 when I put it on my how long to beat listings, but there's just some things that happen in this game that are like infuriating. So much more infuriating than anything in any like significantly more difficult or challenging game that I've played before. I don't understand. it's helpful, I think, for me to think about the game in the context of like Terraria, which is also primarily a single developer, but who has very different like values and objectives in terms of what they want to add with each update to the game, right? They don't have similar gameplay loops at all. I think a lot of the things that are infuriating aren't even like deliberate in a lot of cases. It's not like, oh, we made this way on purpose to achieve some end. It's like, this is kind of what it was like in Harvest Moon, so it's the same because that's how it works in Harvest Moon, and they didn't really put it in Harvest Moon because they thought about it too much. But it's still really good, so I hate complaining about it constantly. Like, y'all watch me play video games. It's pretty frustrating things happen in the games I play, and I'll die to millennia for the 400th time in 5.5 hours. Just kind of shrug it off and try again. But this game has made me like my eye twitch. This is supposed to be chill. What the hell? Some crafting mats are super in demand and others aren't for no real reason. Yeah. Bok choy. No luck there. Coffee bean, like, hard to get under normal circumstances or something? I can't be the only person who finds aspects of Stardew Valley deeply frustrating. Coffee beans are rare. Guess I can buy it then. Can you grow your own? Can you like make your own coffee? Oh, that's cool. Well, like during a season. So it's nice to like have one to be able to produce more in the future. All right, I'll pick one up. What day is that festival that's coming up? The gift giving one? Is it 24 or 25? Spring and summer. Okay, cool. 5 beans in a keg. Wow. Seems expensive. Yeah. I don't think I'm going to be able to adequately articulate it by the time the playthrough is over. I think I'm still just going to say, hey, it's really good. It's 10 out of 10, but 98% of the time I'm playing it, it feels really good, and I'm addicted to it, and I want to play more. Then 2% of the time, it just like is like a fury spike. Something that's really stupid. Oh, okay. So you can eventually get a ton of beans out of it. Gotcha. It's like I can't... The fury spike is like for like, you know, seconds, and then it passes and I move on with my life. So I don't think it can like taint my overall perspective of the game too much. But I don't think I've ever had another game feel that way for me. Just enjoying it, enjoying it, enjoying it. Oh my god, I want to die. I can't believe that that's real. Enjoying it, enjoying it, enjoying it. Sir Ian, Sir Ian, Sir Ian. Let's do George, Evelyn. Oh. You're welcome, George. I don't think Subnautica ever upset me with its design decisions. That's basically a perfect game, I think. Maybe there's some crafting recipes that are a little bit too frustrating. Yeah, exactly. It's the disconnect between the game being apparently chill, but having a not in any way hidden layer for a more completionist or hardcore player. Like, I guess the completionist layer in a game like Animal Crossing is pretty subtle and not that different from the main game. It's stuff like buying out all of the unique shop stock from the Nook brothers every day. In case you don't see that item again in the future. But then there's always like an easy way to get that item if you miss it on a specific day, right? It's catching each of the fish in a season, but you have like tons and tons of real life time to do that. How to make a pumpkin pie is a secret the Queen of Sauce only shares with the world one day every 2 years. It's like these issues like that, having a recipe that you can only get one day every 2 years. They're not deliberately designed into the game. Like, Concerned Ape isn't out here putting that in there on purpose, rubbing his hands together like, haha. It's just one of like a million things that are part of the game's scope. And it kind of like rises to the top naturally as an issue when compared to all of the other extremely chill elements, right? Need to remember to turn in these artifacts tomorrow. Yeah, right. It and I have so much dissonance about that. It being codified is probably a good thing and probably a thing that a segment of the player base demanded. Right, the completionists wanted it to be recognized in some way because it's a lot of work to do. So I don't hate that it has been codified, but at the same time, it seems at odds with the game's philosophy. I'm sure there are folks out there who come at this accepting the buy that it's a chill game, take your time, whatever, doesn't matter, right? And enjoy it just fine, and don't ever feel frustrated by it ever. But it's like the completionist hardcore player stuff is like close enough to the surface that you can't really ignore it, I don't think, in the way you can in a different similar game. It's a game that seems to very frequently send the player the message, you did that wrong, right? And that's usually the format too. It's not you're doing this wrong, or be careful, you could do this wrong. It's, oh shit, forgot to do this, or oh shit, I sold my tomatoes and now they've turned up in a really important fishing recipe. You had to like tell yourself not to try to finish it in 1 year. Yeah. I think even that's like some of it's obnoxious, right? Maybe that's how I can kind of summarize my frustrations with the game, is that it feels like Concerned Ape has, this is like the opposite of something like Path of Exile, right? In a game like Path of Exile, the developers have decided that they have a vision and they don't give a shit what any of their audience wants, that they're going to do what they want to do even if everybody hates it, and they're going to do it that way from like patch to patch. But here, Concerned Ape seems to, like, if somebody asks for something, it just kind of puts it in the game, right? Even if it seems like if it's at odds with the game's philosophy, which is cool. I mean, I like having responsive devs who want to add things, but I think it's like at some point the philosophy then has to go. That makes sense. It feels to me like the game suffers from its expanded scope. It's cool that there's so much stuff to do. I shouldn't complain about having more to do. It would be worse, obviously, if there was nothing to do, but I'd rather it be a significantly smaller game with each of the little elements tuned just right. Already pet the cat, okay. Gotta remember to go to Gunther today. A little extra luck. Maybe I'll do the quarry mine. One point oh was smaller. Yeah. I guess I'd be very interested to see, to like ask Concerned Ape, like, how would this game be different if you could take what you know now back in time with you to when you first started developing it, right? Because it could just be that a lot of it is just the foundation of sand problem, right? That, like Spiky was saying, made certain decisions a while ago which were fine at the time, but then later codified 100% completion, and now those decisions, which previously didn't matter, are suddenly like suspect. Great question, Six Gun. My large brown egg, nice. About time. Am I more likely to get gold star mayonnaise from large eggs? Right, yeah. Okay, cool. Yeah, like I said, the game is great. I hate being so critical of it all the time because it sends the message that I find it frustrating more so than I find it good. It's very good. There's a reason I want to play it for 6 hours every Monday. I'm glad it exists. I guess it's neat to see yet another game have a problem or a perceived problem from my perspective that I just don't feel like I've ever... It doesn't feel like it's analogous to any other game I've played. I think that's kind of cool, actually, for the industry. That's the other one. It's the crop one. I think it's possible to define things that can go right with games and see those in common across many different games, right? You can kind of see similar patterns emerging around quality of life features and or gameplay mechanics that people tend to agree are good. But I feel like it's more difficult to find patterns of ways games can go wrong or things could be problematic in games. That tends to be pretty specific to the project and the developer. And there's stuff like not enough budget and, you know, not enough time. These next to each other for zero reason. Collect rewards. Triple shot espresso. A dwarven translation guide. Interesting. Did I get that just from picking up the item? Is that for getting all 4 of the scrolls? Duck Mayo Saloon. Strange Fun Toy Box. Okay. Tunnel leading out from Pelican Town. Such a nice gift. Hey, that's neat. Life elixir, oil of garlic. Miner's Treat, Aircrow. Ah, this reminds me of home. Shit, I didn't mean to buy that. It's a lot of money. Just try to deal. Very tempting every time that happens to reload. I'll take a free amethyst. I wonder how much the game's saving system contributes to my frustration with it. Like, I tend to prefer games that make it impossible to save scum, or at least make it frustrating to save scum. But usually those games have some kind of systems where it's like save scumming is too attractive. Basically every time I've wanted to reload, it's just been to like correct the stupid like single screen, oh I pressed the button too many times, or oh I accidentally ate the egg when I walked in the room kind of an issue, right? Not like not to like cheese or roll or something. And I don't know how many instances of that even existing in this game there are. Like how many times, if you could save state and reload, could that let you manipulate the game in any meaningful way? Maybe like certain enemy drops in the mines? I guess with a game as chill as this, I would have expected like an autosave that happens in every zone transition, maybe, right? It feels like a surprisingly restrictive save mechanic for a game that's like generally pretty low risk on a screen-to-screen basis. I keep saying I'm going to go to the quarry mine, but now like all my regular tasks are taking a long time. I guess I could do it at 3 o'clock. I could wait until it's a lucky day. Sleepy kitty. Bank and then probably never use that. I feel like that needs to be a fairy, right? That needs to like proc the moment you die. I hear concern that I Okay, I did put in the big egg. So I need large milk or large goat milk or wool. Hmm. Guess I'll keep looking for forageables here. So I didn't get an event for maxing out friendship with Willie or Linus. Is that like... There's just a chance for me to see that event now at a certain time, or... You tend to have already seen all the events once you formally max them out. Have built a furnace, actually. The non-dateable NPCs don't have an event for max hearts. It's mainly the advantage of not having to worry about decay anymore. Let me see. Beer, salad, and spaghetti. I see. Events have triggers. Heart levels just enable those triggers to happen. I see. Okay. Makes sense. Guess I might fish for a little bit more money here. Do need more money for building things. Oh, I should get my iridium sprinklers set up. Yeah, let me go try to figure out how I want to do that. I'm tempted to just like Google scarecrow plus sprinkler pattern. I'm sure I could figure it out, but I'm guessing there's just like a right way to do it. I think I talked about this last week, that if I put a sprinkler down and it goes, it's a 5x5 square with the sprinkler in the center, right? If I put a scarecrow on the left side of it in the middle and another scarecrow on the right side of it in the middle, is it completely covered then? Just keep like alternating group of 5 scarecrow, group of 5 scarecrow, group of 5 scarecrow. My whole farm is just kind of a shit show right now. Oh, wow. I didn't know that they could play out back to back like that. That's interesting. Thought I got a free iridium sprinkler. Maybe I just got the recipe and thought I got one. Gold bar battery pack. Need more battery packs, damn. Save one just in case, I guess. I see. I'll just place these for now, and I can always move them later, right? So it goes out 2 tiles in every direction, basically. Really matter in the winter. So like here and here. Down to here. Yeah, I'm probably smarter. Right, so it goes 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So 2 out in every direction. Only these would be covered by the sprinkler. I'd really want it to be in the middle of this, which I've already planted it suboptimally for that. Guess I'll just place them and move them later. Mostly want to have it set up for spring and summer. Or does this help you plan in advance? Beautiful sunny day. Spirits are annoyed. Okay, don't go to the quarry mine. Pumpkin pie. Mm-hmm. Because the watering happens when you come outside. Clean up soon. Hardwood. No problem. Save 1 battery pack just in case it comes up later. Don't worry, I'll clean this up. I'm just waiting for all those to grow. I know that that's completely wrong. I can replan after that for next year. Okay. Does the dwarf guy have any particularly interesting changes in his daily stock? Stock doesn't change, okay. So I can stop going for hardwood as soon as I get level 10 foraging. I think it's level 9 except for combat. Final week of winter. I need large milk, right? Not regular milk for the turn-in. I think I need to buy a second coffee bean. Here you go, bud. Get in there. Cart can sometimes sell pickles. Those different from the thing that you can make. Only obtainable from the cart. Oh, not generic pickles. Interesting. Talk to Robin, give it this hardwood and mayo. Yeah, pickles thing is interesting. It's like, I've talked before about how, like, the meta for a game kind of emerges naturally out of the rules that you establish for it, that you don't necessarily design a meta. You can try to, but like once the Hearthstone devs create the new expansion, a meta exists in the system that players have to discover that may or may not have been intended by the devs. And it feels like something similar goes on with like issues with your game, that you set out by adding all these features, whatever you want to do with your scope, and then later you come back and you give incentives for some of those features over others. If you say you need to collect one of every item, right, or you need to get these certain items for the community center, Or if you're not the developer and you're a, you know, a person who's trying to do a restricted run or trying to get 999 of every item, like problems emerge naturally out of the game that you didn't design into it. I think like if you're trying to get the game's acknowledged 100% completion bonus, I forgot that Linus was maxed out. I don't have to give him anything. Shoot. Stuff like the recipe that you can only get once every 2 years kind of like emerges, right? Even though that was probably never added intentionally as something that was supposed to be a difficult thing to miss and get screwed up on. Sweet. Do this thing for Clint. I can do that pretty trivially. Emily and Amethyst. Sold all my pumpkins. Pale. Yeah, it wasn't intended for untagged pickles to exist, and it doesn't matter for anything except that one guy's unreasonable challenge. Right? Yeah, you see similar things happen when like players start speedrunning a game, right? Like weird, bizarre, unintended glitches and quirks of the design that nobody gives a shit about in a normal playthrough suddenly become like extremely relevant. Like the weird way that zone transitions work in, I don't know, Zelda Ocarina of Time. No regular player gives a shit about that ever, but it like really matters to the speedrun. So maybe part of my perceived issue is that it seems that like the game itself as like a sandbox or a toy where you just play it and make some money, you know, and buy some things, kind of was created in a vacuum from the set of incentives to like 100% it or max out friendship with people. Like there usually those things are designed in parallel, right? There's the tasks the game allows you to do and the rewards for doing those tasks, like maxing out skill levels or completing quests or getting access to new recipes or whatever. Maybe if the game was more sandboxy and didn't have so many like structured rewards for play that almost suggests like you're silly if you don't beeline for 30 inventory slots immediately, right? Or you don't get these community center rewards as fast as you can. It's like it wants to be at once a sandbox game and like a game. And I feel like unlike a lot of other games, those two objectives are in tension with each other. Inputting game share code by manipulating bottled bugs. I know, right? Zelda. These dudes can just drop oak resin? That's interesting. Golden scythe. Ah. Is that the main reason for coming in here? Is the rest of this place, like, change at all? Rice shoot. Nice. These guys have a very strange drop table. More powerful than a normal scythe. Ah, I guess it doesn't count. Glad I got that before spring, at least. Interesting. So what makes the golden scythe more powerful? Like, does it hit more tiles at once or something? Or is it more likely to produce hay? Both? Okay. Oh, I should have had Robin while I was talking to her. Should have had her upgrade my barn. I'll do that tomorrow if I remember. It's pretty solid. So I'm thinking about other sandboxy games I've played. We did a little bit of City Skylines. I would say that Dwarf Fortress is pretty sandboxy. I think the thing a lot of those games have in common is that the objective for play, like the milestones that you're trying to work toward to make progress, are pretty like vague and nebulous and kind of zoomed out, right? Like zoomed out in something like Animal Crossing, you want to pay your mortgage, I guess, but who cares? You get a slightly bigger house. The core gameplay loop doesn't change significantly by paying your mortgage. In Dwarf Fortress, you want to get a monarch, but who cares? Like, I guess it just means that you have a bigger fortress to manage. But like your core abilities and like what content you can access, none of that is gated behind getting a monarch. It's just kind of a thing to do if you want to, right? But the objectives in Stardew Valley are like weirdly granular for this kind of a game, I think. And it does almost have like Metroidvania style progression checkpoints around doing things in a specific order. Like it creates a situation where like you are wrong. You are wrong for going to the mine without both backpack upgrades, I think. It's not just like slightly inefficient. You're gonna have a bad time in there. Wrong to go into like the first upgrade. Yeah, I guess I did go in with the first one and then it was okay. Wasn't that bad. Those were worms, brown stems, okay. Like that you can see them being watered when you come outside. That's a nice touch. Lots of nice little graphical touches like that. Okay. Sprinklers block pathing. That's important. That makes sense, yeah. There's also the interesting component where like upgrades don't they don't exist to like gate complexity from the player. They're just other things you can do. They're not necessarily more complicated versions of the things you can already do. It's like in Stardew Valley, there's a smart order in which to do things that the game seems to kind of inadvertently reinforce with its own systems. And it's not like Dwarf Fortress where it's like so complicated that while that could theoretically be true, you know, it's complex enough that you kind of just have to operate on vibes. Like it's actually kind of straightforward. I think the beginning of the game kind of points you to all the different shops and stuff that you need to know about. I guess maybe you don't know what the community center upgrades do, but it at least seems worthwhile trying to complete as many of them as you can as soon as you can. But I guess it all gets like whisked away by the truth that there's no real time limit on the game because you can just keep running through the seasons over and over year to year. So don't worry about it. You can rush fishing to 10, but you can't speedrun friendship, right? That's time gated, but this thing isn't. Might be one of a very small minority of players who find this game bewildering at times, because, like, you know, you've heard me say a bajillion times that the thing that draws me to video games is, like, developer intent and trying to understand why the game is the way it is and what the dev wants me to experience, right? What kind of artistic reaction they're trying to get from me. And I think that a lot of the experience of playing Stardew Valley is like an emergent phenomenon from some of the game's core systems that wasn't really intended by Concerned Ape. It's just Yeah, make sure you check that TV every single day, because if you don't, you might have to wait 2 years to fix it. Kind of things like that. Oh, he loves solar and void essences? Okay, I got a billion of those. Thanks for letting me know. I'll start just looking those up more regularly soon. Go buy the barn upgrade from Robin before I forget. There's certain things like warp totems that can only spawn from these dig locations if you have a way to craft them or have some other access to them normally. Oh, good. Upgrade my shit, please. Oh, right, I need wood and stone. Big barn, 450 wood, 200 stone. I don't know if I have that, actually. She sells a wood chipper? So I could buy the wood that I need for it. Yeah, no kidding. Bought some a little bit ago. Oh, I'm good, actually. Livestock only, like, are you gonna exclude the ability to go to the mines or do forageables or anything? I thought you meant like only livestock on the farm, but everything else is still fair game. Enough. There's one more barn upgrade after that one, is that true? Makes sense. Caught that halibut like months ago, dude. like sashimi? Okay, cool. Kind of want them to go away from the top of the list now. Just love that. Your best friend is somebody you should never talk to them again. Very persona. Yeah, that makes sense. Squid Kid. Oh, you still need to... Makes sense. People you're married to. I already capped out for the wizard this week. Scrolled right past him, didn't I? Sure am. So Krobus and the dwarf. I guess I can just look them up now. Krobus likes expensive shit. Okay. Guess quartz. The wild horseradish is really easy if I had a ton of them. Left myself with one of each quality. Okay. Oh wow, it only does one at a time? Alright. I need these to finish growing so I can start planning this whole thing out. Suppose I won't need a heater, because when I start actually adding animals there, it'll be in the spring. And then remind me, I want to keep the door open, or open the door during the day and then close it when I go to bed. I just mean to prepare for spring. I see. I just use to put like a fence around the outside of your... But I guess then they don't eat grass anywhere that's outside that area, right? I should buy this, but I think it's more important that I get the community center upgrades done. So I think that means one more barn upgrade, and then I'll work on saving up to buy it. Can I grow wheat in spring, summer, and fall, or is it only summer and fall? Okay. Okay. Assume I already have the recipe for that. Is it just like grass seeds or something? Pierre sells it. Okay, thanks. A little extra luck. I have this, like, I kind of want to go to the dungeon, the desert dungeon, but it's like, I don't want to spend the brain power on figuring out exactly what all I need to bring with me to make it an effective run. It's not that much work. Okay, you need to have some food, you need to craft some of these staircases, right? Almost gonna be able to undo or redo this. Cheese is insanely good healing. Yeah, I'm gonna do that first thing I can in the spring here. Barely have enough hay for my animals until then. Must be a lot of XP to get to foraging level 10. I feel like I've been at 9 for a really long time now. Oh, I should have checked for the weekly quest. I think you need to get the weekly quest in the mail on Sunday, since several of them seem to be impossible if you don't start them right away. Is there a thing here? What the hell? Oh, it was a stump, small stump. More secrets. Look through all of those later. Collect as many as I can in the meantime, I guess. Talked before about some things this game has in common with RuneScape. And there's a thing I like to call a forgetscape in RuneScape, which is where you need to go do some task, and it's kind of a hassle to walk there. And then you get there and you realize you forgot something you needed, like a key to get into a boss room or something stupid like that, right? But on average, like the time loss from doing that is usually pretty minor. It's like 45 seconds. One of the big advantages of the seasonal leagues they were doing was they would give you a tool that basically made forgetscape irrelevant. You could always just trivially go back to a bank and head back to exactly where you were if you forgot to bring something you needed. But forget do, or whatever you would call it in Stardew Valley, it seems like if you go to the trouble to make it all the way out to the dungeon and you realize you forgot something important on like 3 floors in, it's like, fuck, I gotta basically reload the whole day. Yeah, I think that saves you having to look up what gifts people like. It's gated behind a thing you almost certainly need to look up. That was the secret notes thing added like sometime way post launch, maybe? Okay. Yeah, if that was just a thing that you encountered from the beginning of the game, I would like that a lot. Arnie wants fire quartz. Could probably do that. So I might swing by and grab some desert forageables real quick. I should have deposited stuff before coming here. Maybe I'll be okay. Let's see. I can also chop down the palm trees here, right? Not the cacti. There's a fish here that I never caught around to catching. Oh, God. What is Sandy like, since I'm probably not going to get to see her very often? Crocus, daffodil, mango sticky rice, sweet pea. I have a crocus on me. Crocus. Focus is all crocus. I got my golden mask back, so that's nice. Turn that in. I'll try to do the fire quartz for Marnie. Probably should do geos at some point. Can you not befriend Gunther? I don't think I've seen him in anything before. Thank you. This looks special. 24 eggs. Okay. I don't think I've seen him in any events or anything like that. I think Marnie goes to the saloon in the evening. Is that true? Doll, palm fossil, historic tool, crocus. Probably should actually save some of those high quality crocuses for Sandy, but whatever. Which wood does that give? Is it even worth it for just a single one? 18, not really. Anyone else like coconuts or cactus fruit? Haley? Pam likes fruit. Pam and Sam like fruit. Okay. All right. Is that the one where you can like make an infinite teleport to the desert? I guess I should save them just in case. Kitty's so sleepy. Make another ring of Yoba, but yeah, right. I think I'm just gonna keep going to bed early, like kind of just want to get it to spring here. Feels bad burning time that I could be spending my energy on something, but Feast of the Winter Star. 9 a.m. and 2 p.m. tomorrow. Okay. Christmas. Glazed yams. Did you get a gift for your secret friend, Lewis? See you then, Mary Lewis. It's just like a funny random chance that it happened to be Lewis on the first day. It'd be funny if you're always scripted to get Lewis the first time. I see. Alright, now I can finally start working on replacing these. All hoeing gets reset across season changes, right? Pull one of these for Sandy, I guess. I really like having the bait generators. No! Why? Okay, unhoe the dirt under them. Interesting. Okay, so this is gonna hit all those tiles. Then if I get rid of you... Can I not unhoe the dirt either? Pickaxe removes tilled soil. Okay. Thanks. And help me visualize what I'm doing here. Right, I forgot. I think I can just do this all the way down. Yeah, so that's 1, 2, 2, 3, 4, 5, 2, 3, 4, 5. Right. I know that me hoeing is doing nothing right now. I'm just trying to make sure I'm placing these correctly. Maybe fit in one more of these then. 2 here. Probably more than I'll plant for now, to be honest. Need 4 more scarecrows, which I have. Really overkill on scarecrows, but then I probably need more, because it's like each lightning rod absorbs a single lightning bolt from anywhere on the farm, right? I don't want any of them to die to that if possible. Smelt some more iron bars anyway. Keep these further away. Well, I do have to harvest the battery pack, so not too far away, I guess. Luck gives you more lightning strikes in a day. Interesting. I'm gonna need the battery packs to do anything else with the sprinklers. This is all taken care of. That looks nice. What's up with the little seeds that spread around these trees? Do they like only grow if they have space around them or something? I feel like they've been there for a long time. Oh, they can't grow in the winter. Okay. The tree fertilizer overrides that otherwise. Gotcha. I guess I could have been doing that. I'm assuming you can still tree fertilize the trees that randomly are growing in other maps outside of your farm. Probably should have been doing that so I had more to do every day. What if the enemies here also give no XP? They specifically coded it to be only the ones in the mines. Fire quartz. Swear to God, I've been able to exit through here before. Try to plant a bunch of grass. Does grass need to be watered? Guessing no. We have to go to the right a bit to get out. Okay. Took the coal out. Salad, cheese, truffle, and wine. 12 o'clock noon sharp, last day of the season. Check the bush above the playground. Okay. Gonna forget to do that. Up right and up left until you get out. Okay, good to know. Thanks. Did good with this one, kid. Marnie's supposed to come here, I think. I can fix him. There's Marnie. How are we doing on friendship? Robin, Evelyn, George, Wizard Pam. Oh, if it says single, that means they're able to be married. I haven't looked at this at all before. I love how I've given gifts. I've given gifts to any of the single people outside of weird one-off shots. I think I'm good, actually. Where does Clint go at night? Look that up. Regular schedule. In the saloon, he goes to the saloon pretty late, it looks like. Maybe I can catch him on the way. Hey, man. No problem, dude. I don't have any mayo for you at the moment, sorry. Slipping. The weird mayonnaise man. Walking around town. Much, much, much worse than the Tooth Fairy. Exactly. You think he'd be like a normal person and like try to sell the mayonnaise, but no, he's just always like giving it to people for free. It's free mayonnaise actively tastes worse than mayonnaise I paid for. Let me try to do geodes tomorrow. Yeah. Did pretty good on like money from forageables in winter, it feels like. Spirits are annoyed today. Cheese cauliflower? Need to get rid of this chest here. It has like 2 things in it. It takes forever for me to deposit stuff because of it. Put that there, I guess. It's funny. Gotta pet the cat. Don't accidentally eat the egg again. You fool. Guessing you can never... Can you automate harvesting too, or no? God, I'm short some scarecrows here. You can eventually. Does it like cause them to go into a chest or something, or? I think that means I can, oh right. I can plant 174 things at once, have them all get watered. Two have a gold star hot pepper. Man, what are you doing? Festival. Hot pepper, thanks. Oh, did that end the event? Shit. Oh, it's from Linus. That's nice. All right. Thanks, man. Okay, I do get to talk to everyone still. Pair of stylish boots. Too much nog. Legend of the Winter Star. It's a bright star visible from this valley. Anyone who laid eyes on the Winter Star will be blessed with good fortune. Oh. Is there a way to get a star fruit associated with this event? Oh, poor Linus. Lewis got a pretty big bump from that. That makes sense. That's fine. I never chopped my hardwood. Oh well. Nani? Fortunately, whatever she did, I think, got obscured by the barn. So is she the reason I have this void egg in here? Can I, like, put that in the incubator? I could try. Yeah, let me. See what happens. New recipe spaghetti. Cookies. Almost out of season, eh? At least it's almost out of season. This game seems to like to give you quests for things that you just ran out of time to do. Try to remember to do geodes today at some point. Bruschetta, bug meat, I'll buy those. I already have that rare crow. Tempted to go back in the dungeon just to get XP for combat to max it out, like for its own sake. Thank you for the tip. Yeah, I wish I could get a different sword here. I'd love it to put people who are already maxed out at the bottom. People who have already received all their gifts for the week at the bottom. Gus is the saloon guy, right? Some duck mayo. Welcome. Do you know the mayonnaise man, the mayonnaise man, the mayonnaise man? Super fucking weird. Does that song specify Drury Lane? It's like a very specific place for the Muffin Man to live. The one thing if like the name of the lane was like a pun or a reference to something muffin related. But it's just like do you know the Muffin Man? He lives on Washington Avenue or something. Doesn't end up being like making fun of that Shakira song about birds falling down, and the scarf is like birds totally fall down. It's like, oh, I didn't know that. I've never seen that happen. Drury is actually an archaic word for muffin. maxed non-dateable ones are at the top. The maxed dateable ones that you aren't dating are at the bottom because max is 8 hearts. The non-maxed non-dateable ones at 8 to 9 hearts are somewhere in the middle. Video games. Not a lot of interesting stuff. Have some duck mayo. Oh, yeah, I totally remembered your birthday. Yeah. 100%. It's a really great tiny little encapsulation of Stardew Valley, what you just described, Spiky. So strange. Any other weird gifts, do I? Positing the chests. Sucks, that's the whole song. Alright, sell all this crap. The horseradish away for giving to the weird sewerman. Might go ahead and try to get the last upgrade here. I have till 5. I'll probably need to have a bunch of wood and stone on me. Get another crocus. She closed at 4. Shit. Damn it. Do it tomorrow then. Oh, that's nice. Get an emerald from that. Does that count as any activity, like foraging or whatever, when you do panning for ore in the water? Are not actually mineable, okay. Guess we'll just try to level up mining, run out the clock tonight. Close to level 10 mining? Yeah. Be good for future dungeon forays anyway, I guess. And I can kill the flying skeleton heads with the bizarre drop table. You can read this. Come to the secret woods. Bring maple syrup. Okay. Might have some maple syrup left over. Probably sold it, actually. Oh, God. Yeah. No. That's another problem. That's nice. Yep. It's the, if you have an anxiety disorder, you are actually, like, surprisingly good at staying calm when there's an actual emergency. Because you're just stressed out all the time, and so it's not that much more stressful than your baseline stress level. And this game is constantly justifying all of my bad gaming habits that other games spend hours and hours and hours convincing me you shouldn't be freaked out about that. You shouldn't save one of every item. You don't need to do that. Just sell stuff. It's fine. No, it's not fine, you fucking idiot. You fool. And then it doesn't even have the goddamn common courtesy to have a reputation as like a brutal game, right? What do you mean? What do you mean you're stressed out by Stardew Valley? You mean the really calm, relax and farm game? Oh yeah, I sure do. Yeah, it's true. It's not a big deal at all. It's just I'll probably forget that I even have the quest. I can't go pick it up and use it immediately. Seems like a pretty good way to get rice shoots. Are they like really cheap from the shop or something? Only drop rice shoots in winter. Oh no. Come back here tomorrow, I guess. Oh, but you can just buy them. Okay. Regular crocus I can probably safely sell. Little extra luck. Thanks, Clint. Algae soup. Might actually be good. If my way of like interfacing with video games is trying to understand them from the perspective of, oh, that seems like a pretty good deal, actually. I think I got a ton of those. If my way of interfacing with games is trying to understand them is like, what did the developer intend for me to experience? Situations like that where one monster in the game has a seasonal drop table and nothing else does is like nightmarish to me. I can't deal with it. Freaks me out. Bet I need to save at least one green algae for some stupid reason. Unfortunately, I had 2 left over. The difference in healing, 75. Okay. It's comparable. It's identical to the sashimi. I need them to build fish ponds. Why are you like this game? Why are you like this? Five per fish pond. Okay, that's not too bad. Hey, I got some maple syrup ready today. That's nice. Your chickens ever die of old age? The secret woods, let's go. Okay, cool. Might be sold and die a capitalist death. Fair. Oh, hey, it's a bear. Got your syrup. Oh, nice. I like the bear's portrait. You've got some forest magic. Yeah, he wanted to have pigs, but not killing your animals for meat. Wow, holding the syrup is even better. You've made a friend today. The ending of a Harvest Moon game is just you freaking die. Awesome. Oh. That's interesting. Every salmonberry and blackberry I've ever... No, it's fine. It's not actually fine. This game is just Concerned Ape constantly whispering into my ear, you should worry more. That's outstanding, sir. Hey, what are you doing here, Willie? It's going. Like most fishermen, I retired at my peak. I really love this. How did you know? What is Abigail like? Amethyst, that makes sense. Oh, she likes expensive stuff. Doesn't like vegetables. Okay with quartz. I deposited the wood and stone that were on me. Just draw it from my chests game, please. Beg of you. Deluxe barn, 550 wood, 300 stone. So I can just buy it. My last chance to do so. Stone probably isn't worth buying outright. I think most activities in this game could probably draw from your storage on your farm, and it wouldn't be like really threatening to the core gameplay loop or remove any of the fun or anything. I guess you'd still have the problem of needing to actually store stuff in your chest when you get back. Oh, is it easier to do with a mouse and keyboard? Glad I did not make a bunch of stone staircases. Oh, interesting. Oh, really? Yeah, that seems unintentional. I agree. Interesting. She like flowers? No. I guess you can eat it. Do you know the mayonnaise man? So if I were to bring this green algae to Harvey, he doesn't leave until really late, right? It closes at 3, we said? Even if you give her a quartz, that's funny. This weekend is no different from any other. Big Bad Harv. I'm gonna try to waste some time in a mine. Really doesn't feel like the gold pickaxe was a significant upgrade. Maybe it's just a quirk of the hit points and a lot of rocks. It feels better in this mine, I guess, than it did in the desert mine. Community band, that's cool. resistance to status effects, right? Saw the exit, I'm just trying to grind out mining XP here. Everyone's favorites. I see. Need a tool made of the highest level metal you can get from the floor to break the rock in one hit. So it's automatically better here than it is in the desert dungeon, it sounds like. Is the iridium pickaxe pretty good then? For dungeon delving? That makes sense, okay. Gemstones placed in the huts of Junimos? Wish that katana wasn't so expensive. Wish there's like a quest or something to get it. Like, it would be cool for me if the main way you got upgrades was just doing more dungeon stuff, or occasionally had some interesting crossplay between other loops. Fish to get a weapon or whatever, right? Pickaxe is one of the more impactful iridium tools. Makes sense. Just makes the desert dungeon that much more efficient, I guess. Assume you get different amounts of XP for different kinds of rocks that you mine. Kind of wish the XP was tracked somewhere. Sure, yeah, that makes sense. That's probably good enough. Let's get out of here. Really? Okay, that's important to know. Thanks. So the quarry mine is pointless for XP. Cranberry candy. I had a lot of cranberries at one point. I'm gonna make a bunch more of those. They're much easier for me to maintain now. Oh yeah, they're not too bad either. And I got iron bars for days. Shape of this pond is absolute ass. Excited for it to be spring again here soon. Alright, you said light and void essence, the wizard loves. Got that for days. No her loves yet. Maybe I got it from a note somewhere. Noon on the dot. The top bush above the playground. I'll try to make that happen. Tulip. I don't want to buy one of those. Really? Okay. Thanks. I don't really have a sense for how long it'll take me to get somewhere. I think I have time to chop hardwood and then head straight there, but... Okay. Yeah, you're probably right. Probably liquidate a bunch of stuff so I have enough money to buy a ton of seeds. Oops, shit, sorry. Wrong alt tab window. 174 seeds, I think I can afford and plant all at once. This bush? Okay. That's funny. The other use for duck feathers is in dye, I guess? So all this junk. All right, let's go talk to the sewer man. Who's the dwarf like? He likes... He loves San Dimas. All right, I'll bring... He likes rocks. Fancy rocks. I sold way too many of those gems. I feel like once you finally max everyone's friendship meters, you finally get to play the game. I did not know do that. Mona. Oh. Okay, so I need like a rainbow gift between 3 pillars. I can only read that because of being able to read Dwarvish. That's cool. Don't think I have any rainbow items. 2 dozen eggs. Too late, bud. It's the last day anyway. Assume they're talking about the pillars in the desert. This is suspicious spot in the middle. I don't know where Abigail spends most of her time. I tend to just like run into her by accident. I'll get back to chopping hardwood, I guess. Tomorrow I gotta get moving because I do have to water everything on the first day, right? Kitties, chill. Yeah, I guess I'm just gonna go hard on beans. Yeah. One of these things is not like the others. One of these things just doesn't belong. I think maybe if the gift system had a little bit more, what's the word I'm looking for? There's more of a gradient to it if it was like each gift had its own value. I might like the system a little bit better. Because it does seem rough that once you know that somebody wants 5 expensive things and a strawberry, and those all count the same, right? Yeah. Really? All right, let's just go to town here tomorrow. I guess I'll start by hoeing everything and then I'll run over. Oh, let me get my fertilizer pre-made here. These don't give you XP. Childish people, the two kids, Abigail and Haley. Any fish. Doesn't seem worth it. I mean, I guess you're supposed to use these garbage fish, but I have other uses for them. Thanks for the A and X trick. That's everything I need to cover for the season. Yeah, okay. Pet the kitty. All right, level 10 foraging. Botanist, I think. How does tracker work? Like, just show you on the minimap or something? Yeah, I'd rather have botanist. Right. Just from now on, you only ever have gold tier everything. Alright, don't have to chop hardwood anymore. Shit. Hopefully I didn't break any of my sprinklers. Hi, Kent. Okay, looks like nothing got broken. Wow, I love how everything is just like complete trash all of a sudden overnight. What the hell? Actually was really getting used to and liking the color palette in the winter. Scythe. Yeah, right. Can't believe how like ridiculous this is on day one. I think I prefer the Harvest Moon thing where it just grows every day. You get more and more trash in your facilities. Will this only produce hay on like regular grass like that over there? Oh, interesting. Spring is such a huge mess. I'm gonna chop those trees down. Gotta go get seeds before the store closes. Let me do that real quick. Gotta buy animals too here. Oh my god. Beans I need. I don't need a trellis for this, right? It just automatically places that. Could just do all beans, I guess. Rice shoots. Faster if grown near water. That's interesting. Creates a solid object I can't walk through. Is that solved by having sprinklers? Or can I not walk through them even after, like, harvesting them? Can't reach them to harvest, okay. So I can like plant them in a one tile adjacent circle around the sprinkler and then everything else can be stuff I can walk through. I don't know the strawberries. So that's 8 directions immediately around all of them, so I could do 48 bean starters. Then 174 minus 48 is 126 cauliflower, I guess. Overdid it. Oh, Marnie's not available anyway until Wednesday, right? Okay. You get a shitload of grass right at the beginning of the season. It's good to know, I guess. I was gonna try to save those for if I got another weekly quest, but I should have checked the weekly quest while I was in town. I didn't. It's fine. Screwed up my math somewhere anyway. Well, let's get these planted first. Yeah. There we go. I have 8 sprinklers. I thought I had 6. Okay. That's why I got confused. Piers closes at 5. Not gonna make it back there. I'll try real quick. Guess I could also technically buy from Joja's. That wasn't as close as I thought it was gonna be. Okay. So I need an extra 16 of these. And I already overbought cauliflower. How did I get to 74? It's 29 times 8. $232 minus 64 is 168. Well, that's all I can afford. I could try selling him some of this junk really quick to see if it gets me there. Whew. Okay. I think I'll get there and then I'll work on finishing cleaning up the farm. Chicken, move out of the way. Good job. Hopefully I have enough fertilizer for the remaining tiles here. I might move that last sprinkler. Oh my god. No, I'm just gonna deal with it, I guess. The animals automatically try to go back inside at night and I just have to close it before bed? Is that how it works? If I'm trying to, like, keep them in there to pet them in the morning? What time exactly did they check in? Oh, wow. I think I know what I did wrong. That's okay. I'll have these left over for the second. I'm going to be able to do 2 harvests this season anyway. double counted something. 7 p.m. They should be asleep. Looks like it. Right now I have to water, and then I can start cleaning up. Pretty annoying watering pattern. It's really hard to turn around and still be on the tile that I'm on. 6 p.m. Okay, thanks. Why are some of them appear to already be watered despite me not watering them? Just random tiles. Should have watered before I planted the beans. Oh, I thought it just wiped all of them for winter. Probably the busiest day of the entire game here, huh? Maybe the first of any season becomes this once you have sprinklers. The regular grass the animals can eat doesn't pose any threat to any of my buildings. Crops, it's just like the big single tile things. Thanks. Okay. I think I'm safe in terms of really invasive stuff being in the way. Let me make sure that I'm not in trouble up by my buildings up here. A little in trouble. Those are the main things, I think. Okay, I'm guessing that it can't destroy any of my really large buildings, right? The price of raw materials at Robin's shop has been increased. Dubious reasons. 190 crops. Unwatered crops. Open-tilled soil. Farm cave ready. Finish cleaning up my farm tomorrow. Oh, they have items in them. They're safe. Little extra luck. Make mayonnaise later. Still no Marnie at this time of day, I think. Here is safe. Really? Interesting. I kind of hate the look of regular grass. What's this right here? Is that like a growing weed or something? Or is it like a mahogany tree, maybe? I wonder if I should just chop these all down. No reason to keep them up once they've already spread seeds everywhere, right? I see. Maybe is a good way to get a bunch of fertilizer. Need a fertilizer solution for summer. Looks like I can accidentally destroy a growing mahogany sapling with the scythe. I think I've done that accidentally a couple times. Did it again. I think that's everything. I think I'm safe now. It's all watered. Should not have to worry about it. He only starts selling something different. Day 2 of spring. Oh, you get iridium. Wow, that is insanely high quality. The botanist foraging upgrade. Tracker is like horrible by comparison. What the actual hell? Like, are they serious with that? Alright, well, I guess time to dump everything that's not purple tier for those. That's completely absurd, I feel like. That like wildly increases the sale value of them too, right? Blocks of lightning rods on top of the grass. I want to plant these ancient seeds. Those work in spring. Is that true? Oh, that's cool. I didn't really think about them overeating the grass. You can always, like, destroy and pick lightning rods back up, right? And we also established that any inner grass squares are safe to harvest, like here. Oh, well, not quite, but it's hard to get it exactly right, I guess. Might regret this later, we'll see. Here, maybe making the fancy fertilizer is better, but I already used up my sap, didn't I? Oh. Probably fine. I already have some. Okay, must have gotten that from something and forgot about it. Okay. Started heading to Secret Forest by force of habit. What's he doing? Or forageables generally not spawn immediately. Never mind, here's one. And it doubles it. Wow. Yeah, it's going to be great. That's completely ridiculous. Like, that upgrade is... I looked up all the other foraging upgrades that are possible, and it, like, blows everything else completely out of the water. Unlike the fishing one, where it's like, oh, I could see it going either way. I could... Seem like they provide comparable value on average. Probably the one that gives you higher value fish is, or makes them sulfur more, is better overall, but... Yeah. I guess if you have, like, a syrup farm and you've tapped literally every tree, maybe? Yeah. Probably should do more flowers. Bug guts. Fortunately, don't want to do anything for Willy. Prismatic slime. I don't think I've ever seen that. It's just a chance for it to spawn in any floor of the dungeon or something. No, it only spawns with the quest. What's the chance of it spawning? I guess I can start working on it now. Okay. Probably have some spring fishing to do as well. At least get the legendary. Those count as forageable? Oh my god. Choose plus 5% mana regen, or every hit deals 9,999 damage. Okay, that's not too bad. Any slime anywhere, or specifically in the normal, like, mines dungeon? Okay, cool, thanks. I'm just so pumped that I don't need to have 3 different inventory and chest slots for every forageable anymore. Pretty swell. Yeah. 2.5% chance to inflict poison on organic non-boss enemies. 2.5% chance to resist poison inflicted on you by non-organic boss enemies during a full moon. Talk to Marnie tomorrow, although I don't have any money yet. Hope this game has the equivalent of like Terraria's accessory combining, because like there's so much quality of life utility in the glow ring that I almost don't want to ever take it off. And utility or a Terraria solution of that would be like, oh, we recognize that that's the case, so we're just gonna let you combine all of those utilities, accessories into one like Uber utility thing that's always on. M combat level 8. It's cool that it works with the Bat Cave too. What was the other Bat Cave reward? It wasn't forageables, right? Something else. Oh, cool. Mushrooms still count as forageables then for the botanist perk? Right on. Beautiful sunny day. Good humor. I already know how to make pancakes. I forgot to close the door. Forgetting to close the door upsets them. I see, okay. Because they're automatically out in the morning. Do they always path straight out first thing in the morning? Like if I get here right away, I can be likely to catch them before they wander too far? Oh, closing it early and stranding them. Okay, thanks. So there is something that I need to be wary of there. So I didn't read any of the descriptions when upgrading the barn because I didn't have any animals. I have an auto feeder, and what else now other than the ability to support new animals? Eggs and lore, right? Didn't see him. Oh, okay, right on. I'll try to do this wizard quest real quick here. 9 AM. See if I can even afford any animals, I'm not sure. About to find out, I guess. Cow, goat. Oh, rabbits are expensive, damn. Jeez. Alright, well, I need a cow anyway, so I'll start with that. Gotta invest any money I get here into animals soon. Oh, truffles are forageables. That's cool. So, anywhere the slimes can spawn, there's a chance for the rainbow slime to spawn. Okay. Except those ones. And I guess quarry is also fine, presumably. Also trying to level up mining as much as I can. Looking for a fancy slime. Is there a particular set of floors where slimes are most common? Nice quick spawn there. Okay. It's a random spawn chance everywhere, basically. I got all week to do it, so it's not too stressful. Oh, sure. So, like, enter and then go down a floor, or even the floors ending in 5 will always have monsters on them? Do that in a sec. Gotcha. The ones in 10 don't because they otherwise would have had a chest. Gotcha. Cycling the elevator won't work, okay. It was right on top of me. So as long as I'm in this lobby, it'll reset successfully. I'm gonna get a lot of rolls, I guess. I assume the clock is paused while I'm on that screen. May as well check really quick. I don't know, I might get more overall rolls if I just warp and warp back constantly. Hey Doom Bob, how you doing? Also just go to 5. Could I just check 5, 15, 25, and so on? So many dinging noises. Rainbow slime. Not a rainbow slime. Also not a rainbow slime. Yeah, I'm just thinking like how much surface area am I exposing per second, right? How much is the game clock moving? I got bug guts in a while. Oh, really? Okay. Didn't realize it would not be obvious. Oh. How rapidly does it cycle? Like, as long as the game's not paused, will I be able to see it? We'll see 3 right away on 45. Oh, thanks. Okay, yeah, that's more subtle than I was thinking. Try just 45, maybe? Looking for a slime. Hearing that ding sound over and over. And as long as I have the quest, there's a chance for it to spawn, right? Or if it'll start as a different color from what the normal ones on that floor look like. Sorry, I can probably turn the game audio off. These make it really quiet. Oh, really? From floor 45? Fortunately, I got enough coal that I've been, like, infinite on it. I haven't really had to think about it. Hopefully it's not like you need to wait a day for it to be able to spawn, right? I feel like I've probably seen 100 slimes today. We do this a bit faster with the mouse and keyboard, so I can just click 45. Oh, that would make sense, yeah. I'll leave at midnight. Come on, game. A regular slime to me. One more check. Nope. Gotta try tomorrow. Oops. There we go. Still no mining level up. Clear and sunny. A little extra luck. Do need to do fishing in spring. I need to not forget that. A new chick hatched. It looks odd. God, my inventory is full anyway. Found my secret in the dark tunnel. Look forward to meeting you. Got an evil chicken of some kind. That's funny. Don't think I have to manage anything else today. I'll just head right back and try to get this quest over with. Still annoyed about that corner down there. I try doing 25 because it's fewer steps to scroll to it. I did see like 3 slimes all in one spot before. Only all those worms were slimes. Too bad the forest ones don't count, because a lot of them spawn there. Oops, not 50. Oops. I don't know if checking all of them makes more sense. I guess it's fewer times going back to 0, right? None of those guys seem to be it. Oh, that's 4 on the first screen, so that's promising. It's on level 5. Can they not have the little pom-pom? Or again. None of them are it. I see. Yeah, pom-poms are males, right? We talked about that before, but just curious if I should automatically rule out the male slimes here, or if they have a chance to be it. Or 5 might be the one to go for if it can literally replace any slime in the game. You pretty consistently get a slime here. Down to 1 in 100, standing on my head. This is my first time playing Stardew Valley. I'm not physically blind. No. Still haven't seen it. At least a day has passed this time. Prismatic slime, come on. Ooh, I'm glad that one, I don't think it was. I didn't see it for very long. Got a little excited about that one because it wasn't green. Was not our boy. Excited to be done with it. Only have to do quests like this one time, right? There's always the like irrational fear that like one of these times it did spawn, but it was slightly off screen. Not that it matters, like it doesn't affect any future rolls, right? Do you think floor 5 is the way to go though? At time I saw a blue slime, is there just a chance for deeper level monsters to spawn on the closer to surface levels? Yeah. 1.5%, that's nothing. That's so common as to be practically certain. Regular blue one again. Like a slightly easier floor to survey. But I think any time I'm spending not cycling the elevator is not necessarily great. And more sap. Well, it's gonna have reason to just kill them every time I see them, I guess. That counts every kind of slime, I assume. You need if it made like a jingle or something. Oh, really? I thought maybe you just got money for each of the kill X mini quests. They did this cool thing where they like slightly vary the shade of green in all the green slimes, but it's enough that it's making me misidentify them constantly. Oh, there was just one right below thing there. These guys are all green. Well, that's neat. There's a joke in RuneScape that if something's not dropping, that you need to go talk to Oziak, who's this like NPC that there's a couple things where you do actually need to talk to somebody in order for a rare drop to become possible to roll. Like you need to enter the Champions Guild to have a chance to get a 1 in 5,000 scroll, so you could be killing thousands and thousands of goblins. It can be like physically impossible for you to ever get one. You didn't talk to that person. Very stressful. I keep wondering, like, do I actually have this quest? Yes, it's a slay a prismatic jelly. That was a great little floor there. A bunch of dudes all spawned at once. Oh god. The regular blue one, it looks like. It's cool. It's very similar to a item in Terraria. Expert mode only. So it's like a pain to try to get a group for it even. Possessed by this stress that it can't spawn on level 5. I don't think that's true. I think it's just bad RNG. Assume it has nothing to do with luck. On any level, after accepting the quest Prismatic Jelly, has better chance to spawn with higher luck, I guess, but there's not a lot I can do about that, right? I have okay luck today. What are the base values for daily luck? It says 1.2% plus daily luck divided by 10. Like a little luck, is that like 10 or something? Oh, okay. So it's like an extra 1 in 100 if you have the luckiest possible day. Weird that this floor makes this like sound effect whenever a staircase spawns. I don't think I've noticed that in any other floor. It'd actually be really nice. Sometimes I totally miss that it spawns. Another secret note. Alright, I'm out of here. Try again tomorrow. Pet the kitty. Clear and sunny all day. Very happy today. Alright, maybe I'll get it today then. Dream. Came out much faster this time, it looks like. Alright, take a 1 in 50. It's easy. Wild honey is what you get by default if you don't have any specific flowers near it. These cave carrots still don't technically count as forageables for that. Alright, back we go. I'm guessing these green slimes give like 0 XP for capping combat. Yeah, how much does like the annoying flying fish monster in the desert dungeon give? Oh, it's not as bad as I would have thought. I think I've killed about 10 today so far, including these two. Start from there. These big rocks give any mining XP? Just the light gray ones for regular stone. There it is, finally. Could have been worse. Trying to deal with this at a low level. Prismatic jelly, okay. Phew. Definitely spawns on floor 5. Come on. There you go. So prismatic jelly only used for this quest. I did, yeah. Asking if these big rocks count for mining XP at all. All right, so I need to look at the fish list here. Fish, Stardew Valley, cheat sheet. All right, spring. There's mountain lake near the water log. That's outside the mine. Boulders don't count. Okay. Go turn this into the wizard real quick before I forget. I'll work on fishing. I already got a smallmouth bass. Need to catch a scorpion carp still. I already have anchovies. We have eels, herrings. Not very many spring exclusive fish, are there? Catfish, shad. Rare seed worth picking up? Really likes to stock coffee beans, it looks like. They are, okay. Be gone, I have important work to do. 5,000 gold's pretty good. Cool. She's already done for the day. Okay. Okay. Yeah, I guess there aren't any spring exclusive fish other than the legendary, huh? I think I'll have caught almost every fish in the game. Oh, that's so awesome. I wish I had botanist in winter with all those harvests I was doing of winter seeds. Oh, it's fine. Already given him 2. Okay. Do you get anything for catching one of every fish? That's something I should even bother. I'm trying to look up in this fish list. I think there might be a couple in the dungeon that I never caught that you have to fish on specific floors. A stonefish. Oh, that seems pretty worth it. Okay, cool. Thanks. All right, and there's an in-game fish list too. I don't have to just guess. Okay. Oh, 5 can't be caught until you finish the community center. Okay. I need to get a bobber for the spring legendary fish. I want to say I got a book in the library that says it's like really, really hard compared to the other ones. This is a fun gift. Thanks. You're welcome, dude. Always happy to be a purveyor of mayonnaise. Need coconut for an experiment. Okay, can do that. I'm a mayonnaise monger. Oh, does it have to rain? Oh, I didn't realize that. Okay. Well, good. I can't go catch it now anyway. I guess I technically have a rain totem, right? That forces rain on the next day. I feel like you should get a lot of rain in the spring. I think it gave me some free rain totems for doing something. Oh, I completely forgot to do fruit trees. Whatever. What season are apple trees? I do need 3 apples. I guess I could wait for them to spawn in here, but need 2 more. I don't know if I can buy them anywhere. Dude wants a coconut. Ball? Oh dear. Okay, I guess I just have to get lucky then and have 2 more of them spawn in the cave. I feel like I've gotten really unlucky with that. I've to date seen exactly 1 of those spawn ever. Come on, there you go. Well, I probably want to hold on to those for questing purposes. Rain totem's the only reason for pine tar. I thought the game gave me some, maybe not. I thought I did like a, maybe it just told me I got the recipe, and I assumed that it gave me some for free. That's probably my last day, in-game day. Yeah. I'm also been getting cloth from newspapers right now. Alright, storm. Even better. I get more batteries. Monster musk. Apricot. Coconut for the wizard. Oh, interesting. So, just increases their spawn rate. Well, that would have been really great for the hunt for the prismatic slime. It's a real, real gold chocobo for beating ruby weapon type reward. I guess it'll still be useful though. Oh, that's pretty strong with a certain duration. So they will not go out during rain at all, right? Seems difficult to precisely cut the inside of a grass field like this. Keep destroying those inadvertently. Yeah, it seems pretty pretty impactful compared to some of the other ones. Large milk, large goat milk. Poppies, summer, truffles, pigs, apples. I'm just gonna have to get lucky, I guess, and I need rabbits. Okay. Let's see what I can get with this, I guess. Wow, that panning pot thing was up for like a couple seconds. Whatever. Needed a coconut. He doesn't care about quality tier. Apricot. That's better. I did not appreciate how much grass you instantly get in spring. I thought it was going to be like a huge pain to try to catch up on that. What's up? So the goat thing was large goat milk, is that right? Guess I should just do it. Aw, baby goat. Cute. Okay, can I squeeze some money out here somewhere? Probably will just go ahead and sell everything that's not purple, but oh god, a lot of these are used in crafting recipes. Shoot me. Get a little bit of money here. Some people want these for gifts, though. I keep trying to have an amethyst on me if I run into Abigail, but I haven't seen her. Where does she usually hang out during the day? To these geodes. Emily's the crystal healing lady, right? Does she want something from Clint too, an amethyst? Easy to find her in her house, okay. There must be something where it tries to give you something new, right? I don't have room in your inventory. Mayonnaise man. Drink more coffee. Gotcha, thank you. Making my famous cookies. It's like chewing on a hockey puck. Learn how to make cookies. I see, so we're queuing up events here. Use your sodium intake. The doctor? He's the doctor. HIPAA violation. Follow Dr. Harvey's advice. Imagine people start like whispering behind my back about the weird little mayonnaise troll. I think she doesn't like mayonnaise. I think I noticed this before. Is this supposed to be a place to get a whole bunch of fiber? Or Emily spawns. Sailor Hat always makes it look like I'm like carrying all these items on a little like platter. You know it. Vincent loves snails, the kid. Plenty of those. Oh, yeah, this is a new guy. Veteran, I take it? Oh, Sebastian's in a band. He plays keyboard. That's cute. So I think I can skip sheep. Which is nice because they're expensive. But I still need to get rabbits and pigs. So hopefully I'll be able to harvest and sell some of these beans soon. Grilling. Okay. Coconut. Got amethyst. All right, so since it's raining tomorrow, I think I have to spend all day trying to catch this. Oh shit. I think if I already saw Willie walking around, that means his shop's not open today anyway, right? I need to get a bobber. Can I craft that one? Wood, hardwood, slime. Okay, I can just craft it. It's actually like dirt cheap compared to how much you have to pay for it. probably need to make my fish stew too, so I probably need to get my tomatoes back from Pierre, but I think I just sold a bunch of stuff to Pierre that'll get in the way, unfortunately. Get the trout stew, though. I had so many tomatoes that I just sold. Might be able to find Emily in the saloon here. Let's see. Oh, poor Clint. Go be with Clint. You don't want to... Let's not do that. Just feeling positive energy from the gift. Getting up there with Robin. Oh, I see. So there's 2 locked hearts for the single people because you need to, like, do something to marry them once you max it out. So does getting to 8 hearts with the single people stop them from decaying? Or can they never be stopped from decaying? I see. That's cool. She's just not responsible. She's playing. Okay, I guess I gotta leave future Marstead notes. Future Marstead, make sure you pet every animal every day. You've got a goat, a cow, and 4 regular chickens and a void chicken. If you remember to close the door in the morning, do it, but you usually don't, so just kind of rush over there and do it first thing. You've just finished a quest for the wizard. Bring him some void essence every day. You gotta harvest at least 1 bean and turn it in for community center. Once you sell everything here, that should give you enough money to buy the last things you need. You need to get a pig and a rabbit, and then you should be good for the community center. Unfortunately, you might need to wait all the way till fall to get apples, so double check the merchant, traveling merchant, to see if you get lucky and they just happen to sell them. And of course, routinely check the bat cave to see if you get lucky. But you've only ever gotten 1 there in like a year, so might kind of get screwed there. I think that covers everything that's immediately on the docket. Yeah, not gonna be able to do the rest of these, I don't think. So good luck. We're all counting on you.